rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light. The darkness left behind. Smoke lingers after fire. Your troubled mind, we are only blind, and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. Return me to stardust. Smoke lingers after fire. Limits boundless, heaven starless. Every forest cut down, river dried out. A spirit blown away, and life will go as it came, so nothing's left to sign our name. Return me to stardust. Once galaxies expire, we'll let our thoughts inspire. Smoke lingers after fire.
Hey! Happy Starlight and holidays to everybody. How are you guys doing today? I hope everybody had a good holiday, that it wasn't filled with stress, got things that you wanted, maybe needed, that you were surprised by people. And if not, I hope you guys had a chill and relaxing holiday. Joyous Eris Tide. Joyous Eris Tide to you too, Jay. I know I'm a little late. I hope I did this earlier, but like after, you know, playing with people and hanging out, I came back and like I took a nap. And yeah, that nap turned into a very long nap. So, yeah, needless to say, I've been just kind of waking up right now. But I know I didn't spend any time with you guys yesterday, so I wanted to make sure that I spent time with you guys today. And then I also forgot to do some things in 14. You said you dozed off it. Really? Oh, wow. Okay. So I didn't even go into Simulated Universe because I didn't want to spend any of my Trailblaze stuff just because Ruin May is coming out and I didn't want to. If I get her, I want to try to get like the mats and stuff for her. So I didn't I didn't want to do a whole lot. Okay, So if y'all notice, today I am on Ether. One of the things that I should have did this week and didn't do this week, but now we're gonna try to speed run and do it this week, is I need to do my weeklies, mainly on Primal. So those are basically gonna be going onto my island sanctuary, getting everything set up, and then turn around and doing like my crafting weeklies. I might do some roulettes, I don't know, but I want to make sure I get through all the Christmas events on my other characters. I already did it on my main Primal one, but I have 3 other characters that need to do the Christmas event. So Ether has to get done. Yeah, Ether has to get done. My EU one has to get done, and then my alternate one for Primal has to get done. So I have 3 characters to do the Christmas event. So what we're going to do. Aw, thank you for the hair pass, Nami. How are you? I don't even know if it went through. Did it go through? It should go through. It should have went through because I have mixed it up. There we go. Yay! You said I'm waking up, but I'm okay. Look, same. I took a freaking nap, and yeah, I woke up maybe like an hour ago, maybe. So yeah, I'm like fully awake now. But Merry Christmas and Happy Starlight. Look, I'm like, okay, that was supposed to have been a nap, and that turned into a full-on sleep session. Like, apparently I needed it. I needed it badly. Look, same. So when I went to sleep, so keep in mind, I woke up this morning at about 8 o'clock. Yeah, I wake up this morning about 8 o'clock, and then I went downstairs, hung out, everything, watched my god niece play Just Dance, and everything was all good. Probably watched her for like 2-3 hours, and I want to say about 11:30 went back upstairs, and I was like, okay, let me just go ahead and take like a little nap, blah blah blah. I woke up at about 5:15. I was like, oh, this ain't a nap. This was full on sleep. Hi, Blonde Hanada. How are you? So yeah. Look, I was tired. I was like, I didn't realize I was so tired. And like, normally I'm good with the weather. I'm good with sleeping. But yeah, apparently I am like exhausted and I don't even know it. Cause this was not a nap. This was like, girl, you did not sleep at all. Yep. I don't know what. And then it's like it's wonky because the weather is actually been really good. It was like high 50s, low 60s today. And it's supposed to be cold. I was like, oh Lord. Oh yeah, I think you did. It's fine. But yeah, man, oh god, I was done. I was done. I was like, oh wow. So I was all the way done. I think and then like yesterday, I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I wasn't in the mood. It wasn't like in a bad mood. It was just like I just wanted to vibe out. I had a bunch of my friends in the Discord with me, so we just kind of vibed out. It was like, oh, and then even then, it was just like went to sleep, and it was like I didn't even stay up late. I think the most we did outside of like watching food videos was just we have learned that we can't do that while we're hungry. Isn't that right, Ori? Mm-hmm. Watching food videos was bad. It was really bad, especially for places that we don't live and we can't get to that food.
Depressing.
And then and then that prompted us to like I started showing them, which I want to do. So at some point, probably on Tuesday or Wednesday, we're just gonna have like a just chatting session, but it's gonna be like a little different because I kind of want to show y'all the stuff that I do while I'm in VTube Studio. So they came up with these VFX effects, and I was showing Ori the VFX effects, and oh my god, it's gonna be fun. We've already kind of made a couple of presets. Hi Samir, how are you? Happy holidays. But like we ended up doing I ended up showing them all that stuff. Oh no. No, let me tell you. Actually, hold on, let me fix that, Namil, so it doesn't do that to you. Where is it? Oh no. Yeah, let me do it this way. Here, that should fix it. But either way, I still catch them really early, so don't worry about it. But nah, we get hungry. Like I wasn't hungry, but it was just like, yeah, this is what happens when we're watching people do like pork cutlets and ramen stalls. And what was the other one we were watching? Oh, German sausages.
German sausage thing.
Yeah, this is like a whole hour of somebody covering this guy's German sausage snack stand, and we were like, that's not a snack. That's just meals. Oh, thank you. I don't know. I know I love my model, but I feel like every VTuber says that about their model. But like, I really hope other people like it, because like, oh my god. It's yeah. It's like I stare at it and I appreciate it. I just hope other people do. But I'm not like, I don't know. I don't expect to have like a wave of people just, oh my god, But yeah, I like it. I just hope other people that see it that they enjoy it too as much as I do. Because even if they don't, I don't care. I love this model. You know what? Okay, so here's the thing. And I say this because there's a modium of insecurity that comes behind it. But like, okay, we all have seen the models that like people always kind of gush over. So I know that like you're always supposed to make a model that's like something that you enjoy. And trust and believe, I absolutely love and enjoy my model. But you know, it always makes you kind of wonder like what are the things that people absolutely like what they look at when they're looking to look at models, I guess.
BRB.
Okay. But it's like I don't know. It's like you don't ever like try to go into comparisons, but you always look to see like what is it that people when they see V2 models, like what are they looking for? Like, what do they look at when, like, what are the things that keep them coming back to look at those models? Look, I wish I can draw. And here's the funny thing. Okay. So I'm going to be very transparent with everybody. If you are ever interested in looking to make a V2 model, there are certain things that are going to be very, very hard. I found this out and I got a little discouraged at first. Okay, so when I first started streaming, I wanted to be a VTuber. I just didn't know that it was called a VTuber. And I played around for the longest time. So when I tell you years, it took me to figure out what it is I wanted to be as a VTuber. It took years. Oh, you just now noticed? Yes. But no, so like, okay, so it took me years. And like, I don't know how long other people take to make their models. But like, it took me years because when I first started streaming, as so my theme was the Powerpuff Girls, and that's where you all get your names, my Powerpoofs, because that was it was. The whole stream was all based around that. And so when I started streaming, you know, of course, I've never shown my face on stream. I've never used a like in real life cam or anything else like that. So I use like PNGs and GIFs of like Powerpuff themes, right? And I even they had like a little thing that they did where you could generate your own little Powerpuff. And that's where the first emotes. So my follow emotes are the very first emotes that I ever had for Twitch. So that was the Powerpuff. That's my Powerpoof. That's what I thought I wanted to be when I first did it. That is also why I pay homage to it. So like if you ever notice, if anybody ever questions why your sub badges are the Powerpuff phone, that is the reason why. And I'm not going to change that because that reminds me of my beginnings. And, you know, that's still very much you guys. That's why you all are Powerpoofs. So I call you my poofies because you're my Powerpoofies. So when I was doing a lot of stuff, like I thought I was going to be a Powerpoof. So a lot of my stream was around that. And then I got into Final Fantasy. And then it started to deviate from being a Powerpoof to I love my Aura. Because y'all know I love my Aura character. I love her to death. I love that it took me 3 hours to make her. I loved how she came out. And I just really love it. And I built a whole OC around her and everything. So it shifted from being I wanted to be a Powerpoof streamer to I wanted to be a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. And of course, I wanted anything that represented that. So I started incorporating Final Fantasy elements into like my overlays and things like that because I really truly do love this game a lot. even with all the dips and turns that it takes, I really do love the 14 community, and I love the game. I found that the hardest thing was finding people that could translate an aura design, even art wise. I never find, like, I know a few artists who can draw auras and draw them well. Most of the people though do not draw them at all, or even know what they are, much less draw them well. So most of the time when I look for an artist, I have to, it's almost literally, you almost have to find somebody who also plays the game, because they know. And if they're artists and they play 14, they typically will start to practice drawing their own characters and then start drawing other races and stuff in the game. That's the thing. That's the thing, Namil. It's the horns. It's the horns that come out. It's okay. So most of the people that I saw that did aura, if the horns were the front facing horns, they can draw those because they're face forward. So you basically draw them forward. But if they're horns like mine, and look, let me show you. If you draw them like mine's go backwards. It's difficult for people to draw the horns backwards and draw them like that. So yeah, so most people are more comfortable drawing the ones that are more, I was about to say, there's an aura behind me, but she has the same horns that I do. It's the ones that, like, who has it that I can see? I think it's Serena. Hold on, let me see. Because I think it's Serena who has the horns that I find that a lot of people will draw those really good. No, don't use a ticket. I still need to hoard up on these tickets too. Really? You're having issues with the forward one? I see more people will draw the aura with the forward horns than the ones that draw them that go backwards. Stop moving. I can see your horns, sir. Okay, they don't draw those. Those are backwards. Okay, so like hers, I've seen a lot of artists that will draw these, so they curve in the back and they go forward. So I've seen artists draw a lot of these, and then I want to say Serena has them. I've seen these, so people will draw these horns. They'll draw those. So those kind of look like little muffins that sit like on the side of their head. They kind of look like little headphone sets. I know that sounded bad. I said muffins, but like that's what they look like to me. Yeah, like hers. Hers like these. They'll draw these because they're like just like towards the side, and they kind of go straight down. So it's like easier to draw those. And then I think I can see Serena. I think I can see her. Hold on. I think she shows up here. Let me go over there to see if I can see her. I think she's there. But she has like the ones that look like their they have like a more fanned out pattern, but they face forward. You said your aura has the forward swept horns. Yeah, and I want to say my friend Ori has them too. Yeah, I think Serena has them. Hold on. Yeah, these right here. People can draw these. So these are her horns too. So they can draw those horns. Yeah, so you see these right here. Yeah, Yeah, so they draw them like bull horns. So they can draw those. But like the way mines are, which are, you said Tumalin? Yep, hers. These right here too. You can see that they'll draw these. Like these are the like the bullhorn ones. They can draw those. Mines are like the opposite, but they go backwards and they're like a little thinner. So it's hard to find people who draw those. So yeah, so it's like unless someone plays the game and they just literally, because the way I've seen it where the people that are artists that play this game, what they normally do is they'll ask people, because they advertise it a lot in the game, where they will go to they'll sit, like they'll pick a location. A lot of times it's like Limsa or it's like Limsa or Gridania. I personally don't, I don't necessarily, I like Gridania because it's less crowded, but you still kind of crowded. I always tell people, like, if you're gonna do that, go to Crystarium, because nobody goes to the Crystarium. But no, don't, no, do not AFK in Balmog. Do not AFK in Balmog. You AFK in Balmog and you might have other issues going on. But like, I should just go to a world for the art advert. I would say, I always say go to somebody like I would say go to places. Yeah, but if you do the AFK thing, you will actually get people, and you advertise it in PF and say that, like, you know, you are going to stream and you're streaming, you know, drawing people headshots or whatever like that, or you're going to draw their characters live on stream and just meet them at these coordinates if you want your stuff drawn or whatever. And then you just have their character stand in front of you so that you can use their character as a reference, like right then and there. I say, like, Limsa is super crowded, so it becomes hard. And then I would say Gridania, any of the starter city states are pretty hard because they're always full of people. Uda, if you're gonna do it, Uda is probably the best starter city state to AFK in, just because nobody stays in Uda. It makes it easier because Limsa is like the hot hub of every freaking server. And a lot of it has to do just because the market board is literally like a hop skipping away from the Aetheryte. So everybody goes into Limsa, goes to the Aetheryte, and then they leave because they don't have to go travel a bit to get to the Aetheryte for that. So, and everybody AFKs or hangs out in Limsa. If you want to be able to see somebody solidly and not have to worry about people just like all up in your face and grill or whatever, I would say Uda is probably the best place to do that, because Uda is probably the least popular of the starter states. So a lot of people will not hang out in Uda. It's also because it's one of the confusing places to touch all the Aetheryte crystals, so people literally will only get in, touch the main crystal, and get the hell out. And I only say that I say Uda is because if it depends on the people. If you got somebody that's like not further in the game and they want their artwork done, Uda is like a starter city that everybody has access to. If you kind of want people to get to you and not have to deal with a lot of BS, then I would say Crystarium, because Crystarium actually has really good lighting across the board, but the person has to have access to Shadowbringers and have had walked and touched the crystal of the Crystarium in order for them to see you, to get to where you at. But yeah, as a starter city, I will say Uda because it is the least popular, so you're not going to get a lot of people. That's why I said don't go to Balmog if you're going to do that, because Balmog is a heavy RP server and a lot of stuff happens in Balmog. mainly in Uda first. So Uda is Balmog, probably not so much, but any other server, yes. If you want access to everybody, Uda. Yeah, Uda would be the perfect place for that, just because it is a starter city and it's not crowded at all. It is literally not crowded. People do not hang out in Uda. But like, if you just want something of a different variety, I would tell you to probably go hang out in the Crystarium, because the Crystarium is very wide open and you get a lot of different lighting in a Crystarium to see, which doesn't really matter, but if you just want a little different scenery than looking at that, that's it. Limsa is like super crowded a lot, so you will get a lot of people that will go to Limsa, but you're also gonna have to, it's gonna be a little harder for you to kind of identify the person. They literally are gonna have to be in your face to wave at you just for you to realize that that's the person that you're supposed to be talking to. And I like I said, I often found that, especially when you got people that just want to come and see, they will crowd around you, and with Limsa having a lot of people, it's going to become congested, at least for you. Like, it's going to be a lot of faces. But if you want some like breathing room and you're being able to see the person and they can easily identify you and you them, Uda for starter, for everybody to get access. If you want people to kind of really want it, take them to the Crystarium and say you got to have access to the Crystarium. And then tell them where you are, and then boom, do that. Have them sit down at one of the tables with you, and then you sit there and draw them. And you can get practice in drawing the various races in 14, like their features and stuff like that. Look, it is a whole culture. Look, it is a whole culture. It is a whole culture. Like, I love my FF family, my Balmog family. They are a trip. I love their RP, but like, yeah, that's a lot. You go to Balmog and you got to understand the rules, because there are a whole nother set of rules going to Balmog, and all of them has to be on a thing that about, because the RP is easy in Balmog. Like, I visited Balmog and it was a lot. It was a lot. I went with a friend because I was just curious, so I went with them because like they knew the ins and outs and everything. And it was literally like beating them off with a fucking bat, because it was essentially, it was like all kind of different things that you had to do to make sure that people understood that you were not there for RP, that you were there just to visit, that you were not open to that kind of engagement. And because like, if you don't have the rules in place, or you don't kind of understand how it works, you will have all kinds of people coming up to you to start all kind of things. And then you will have those people that will sometimes not even, you will have people that will not even respect those rules. And they think you're cute. They're just going to come and talk to you. And then it's just like, yeah, I got problems. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a whole mood to kind of navigate through there. But once you get it, you get it. You honestly will get it. And then you just kind of realize, okay, I only go to these certain areas and I need to have these certain things on or off. And then, you know, or you just be like, I just don't mess with Balmog. It's just like, the most that you might see me go over there is if I need to go to the market board because I heard that something was cheap over there. So I might be comparing prices. Other than that, yeah, I'm not necessarily going to Balmog to just AFK there. I mean, I think you're natively the Fanfrit, so Fanfrit and Uda is like fine because it's hardly ever people are there. So I think you would be fine. I'm just gonna go on business trips. That's it. It be like that. It be like that. Like, not even gonna sit there and lie about it. It really do be like that. I think I showed the full thing. Yeah, I did the full thing on Primal, so I'm not gonna show the full thing. We're gonna speed run these while we talk. But no, so I found that it's hard for artists that don't play 14 or don't like know any of, like, don't draw a lot of pictures of the characters. It's hard for them to translate like the horns, or dare I say it, and I'm gonna say it, the scales. The scales are also a problem that I have found with artists. So I kid you not. Okay, so there was a girl, I'm not gonna name her. There was someone who was going to do my model. There was an original artist that was gonna do my model. And when I tell you that, yeah, first and foremost, you could tell that she probably wasn't comfortable with drawing an aura, but she just didn't say it. And the reason I could tell it was because the way that she drew her was off. Now, the horns I'm more flexible with because I realize that I'm not gonna, like, I embrace the fact I'm not gonna ever get her horns the way they really are. Unless that person really has drawn auras like that. So I don't get pressed about the horns. The scales though, yes, I get a little pressed with. You think that? Okay, you think that? When she originally drew the scales, so you see how these are? I didn't think they were that hard. Again, I'm not an artist, so I'm never gonna knock if it's difficult or not. I can't draw worse shit. I draw stick figures. But this is why I want to learn how to do live 2D, so I learned how to rig these things, and I want to learn how to do overlays because, you know, I can do shapes and stuff, but like drawing, nope, can't do any of that stuff. But no, apparently it was not simple because she viewed the scales as accessories. Yeah. Go figure. The scales were accessories. So she was curious if I was willing to go without them. So, yeah. So, yeah, the scales she looked at as accessories. And then when I see other people draw them, I have seen other artists where they drew the scales, but they the scales look like they came from, oh shit, what the hell is the name of that anime? Bleach. There you go. So they were drawing the scales like the hollow mask from Bleach. I kid you not. I'm telling y'all. I am telling you. I am telling you. I have seen so many people who just waved at me. Somebody waved at me. I will see so many people who would draw them like yeah, the hollow mask from Bleach. I was like, no. Okay, so that was my thing. If you're uncomfortable, just say you're uncomfortable. And it made it frustrating. And it didn't make it any better that she basically was like, oh, like, so so she drew the sketch. The sketch I wasn't happy with. I wanted some changes with the sketch. And I communicated those. And when I tell you, if you tell me to take 50 million screenshots of my character from every freaking angle, girl, I will do that shit. I will create folders for you and whatever it takes for you to like see what I'm talking about. I don't expect a 1-for-1 replica, but it would be nice to like, okay, hey, like it would be cool for you to like put this stuff on, right? And I gave her everything that she asked for, even created, she wanted a reference sheet. She asked for a whole folder of screenshots, which I gave her. And I made sure that it was like in bright lighting and everything so that she could see, because, you know, I know that sometimes it's really hard in certain areas. So I made sure that the lighting was good, the whole 9 yards. I even, me and a friend of mine actually sat down and did a reference sheet with the with the screenshots and everything, and handed it over to her with the folders and everything, with the pictures, so like she got an idea like she asked for it. And ended up hadn't heard anything from her. I'm glad that I didn't pay her any damn money, because I'm the type of person, I try to pay you in full as much as possible. If you can take it in full, I'd rather pay you in full, or split it up, do half and half. But like, I want to make sure that you get your money and everything. I'm glad that I didn't give her the money, because the sketch I wasn't happy with at all. Like, we communicated about the sketch. I gave her more references that she asked for, highlighted on all the stuff that she wanted, and then she ended up basically not communicating at all anymore after that. It was a complete ghost. And I was like, okay, I'm glad that I didn't give you any of this stuff. Because yeah, you just basically ghosted, so I'm good that she ghosted. Like I'm super good that she ghosted, because yeah, what she did wasn't that well. But it's funny because it's funny because it was funny because she actually, like, it was commissioned, and she didn't even bother, and she was drawing other people's stuff, and you could tell right off the bat she was more used to drawing human characters or cat girl characters, or like cat people characters. If you had tails and cat ears, she was okay with that. You were human, she was okay with that. But anything else, yeah, or wasn't close to that kind of reference, she wasn't comfortable with it. And I wish she would have came out, because she does amazing art. But yeah, she's dingy. I personally, like I said, she does really good art. But would I send anybody to her? Probably not, just because she pretty much ghosted, and she wasn't like honest with the fact that she didn't know how to fucking draw the damn character, wasn't comfortable with it. You said y'all will do that? Yes, girl, yes. Like, we do that stuff, especially if you get people that do G-pose, like myself. A lot of us love taking screenshots, and we do G-pose shots. So G-posers are people in game who love taking who will take pictures of everything in the game, from your character to the landscapes in the game, everything. We do details, the whole 9 yards. They do it, we do it vanilla, and we do it modded. Like, I have an entire G-pose server that I run. That's our entire focus. So if you ask us for screenshots of our character, bet we will give you tons of screenshots of our characters from every angle. Yep, like Jay said, we'll be even in the middle of a fight and want to take a picture and do it. Look, I did it yesterday on Final Fantasy 16. My ass was in the middle of getting my ass whooped, and I went straight into G pose to take a picture. Actually took several pictures, but we're not gonna talk about that. But but no, we take pictures. Girl, Nami, girl, we gotta talk in Discord, because when I tell you, I will show you screenshot photos. I will take you photos of pictures that we will do of ourselves from every freaking angle. So let me introduce you to the G-Poser community. We are the photographers of Final Fantasy 14. From weddings to your character, to modding them, non-modding, vanilla, to mods, to freaking making pictures of like your characters in dungeons and giving them actions, taking them in action shots, doing all kinds of stuff. Man, oh freaking ma'am, hold on, let me see. Hold up, let me see. Can I wish yet? What is this one? No, we're not gonna use this one. Where's my chat thing? I have a thing that allows me to pull up the chat. Like I have a chat cover, and I literally will put this on here. Ooh, chat cover. Okay, hold on. Browse. Okay. Boop. This is the G-Pose community. This is like what we do. This is literally what we do. We literally do stuff like this. We literally will do stuff like this. No, let me show you, because like, okay, I did, because like, okay, I had a whole set. I just recently deleted them, like the whole folders things, but because I was kind of pissed off with her. Like I was really mad about this. But yeah, we give like shots for days. Yep, there's this one. Like that's all we sit there and do. That's literally all we do. We will sit there and like, you ask for it, we will give it. What did I do with it? Oh yeah, like I did this. Okay, we did this. So this was the reference sheet. Like literally that's what I gave to her. This was the reference sheet along with pictures from every angle. And I gave her pictures that started at the top. They were like, I gave her like, you know, how, so like we gave her the top, like I gave her the full picture, then I would do like from the head. So I gave her from the front of the head, like you gave her the face on. I went from the side so you could see what one of the horns, like what each horn looked like on each side. I focused on the earrings so you can see the earrings, the necklace, the scales on the arm. So I got pictures of the arm so you could see everything, even the tail, so you could see the tail. Like highlighted everything. When I tell you Like, legitimately, we will do the work. Gave the girl the work, the entire work. Yeah. And yeah, it became an entire issue. It was like, yeah, G-Pose community, if yeah, we will do that kind of stuff. We'll do it for other people. People just never, like I said, they never ask. Like, if you got friends that know how to G-Pose, we will sit there and create green screens for people, and we'll sit there and take those photos and create these kind of things for people. But like, yeah, this particular girl, yeah, if it's human or cat girlish or anywhere close to it, then yeah, she will, she can draw the hell out those characters. But anything that's not that, she doesn't do it. So it was discouraging, because it was like, damn, like, you actually do really good work, you know, and I would like literally pay you in full for all of this. And yeah, she didn't do it. So it became a whole mood to just, it was a whole mood. Yep. She didn't do it. So I got really discouraged, because it was like, anyone else, yep, couldn't do it. And then of course you have the bot art scam people. I don't know what that is, but send me a picture and I can draw anything you want. Anything to make your dreams come true. Yeah, no, you can't. So it became really discouraging. Like, I was at a point where I was gonna just do a human VTuber and just, you know, I wasn't gonna do the cat girl thing, but I was just like, okay, just human VTuber, fine, whatever. Take the scales off, take the ears off, just, you know, give it a little heart under her eyes, you know, blah blah blah. And then we looked and looked and looked, and we found Neil, the girl that did mines. And we went to go do Neil. We looked at Neil's stuff. And of course, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and be like, oh yeah, like I was, you know, I was like, I'm not gonna lie and be like, yeah, I was like, I was gonna hop on her first. I actually was a little skeptical. The thing that won me over with Neil, and we looked at other people, the thing that won me over with her was she actually did do fantasy characters. So I saw how she did an elf. She did an elf girl, and it wasn't like the really weird ears and stuff like that. It was like, it was really pretty. So, and I liked her skin tones, because that's the other thing. So my girl is a girl of color. My character's backstory is she's from the islands. So she does not have the nice, the pale skins or anything else like that. She's not like that. She has color, and it's hard for whatever reason to find people to draw characters who are of color. And it's even harder apparently to find people who don't draw on the two opposite spectrums. You either have the really paler characters, or you have a character who is on a much darker side. She's not that. She's a little red bone. I am a little red bone in real life. So I always have to describe her to be like, she has color on her. Don't just draw her as if she doesn't have anything on her. So yeah, you will be amazed how many people will do that. So because of that, they say, yeah, no, is there something I genuinely won't be able to do, and I know that I'm gonna just keep it a buck. It's right, but I'm like that too. If you don't know how to draw it, just say that. Because 9 times out of 10, we'd be like, oh, that kind of sucks. And we might be willing to work with you and be like, okay, if she would have just came out of her mouth and said it, I probably wouldn't have had an aura character. It probably would have just been human. And, you know, because my OC has alternate timelines. And one of those timelines is she's human. That's like a modern version of her OC. And in it, she's a human girl. Doesn't matter. Still living in Eorzea, but she's just human. But if she would have just came out of her mouth and just said that she didn't know or she wasn't comfortable with it, I would have been okay with it. But she didn't do anything. These are like Francis Mecca. I love them, but I don't like nor want to spend all them hours getting those little parts on. I will refer you to some. Right, but there's like, again, honesty. It's like honesty on both ends. And I was just like, I think I felt like I was very, very transparent with her about a lot of stuff. And I'm always willing to work with an artist, because if they're not comfortable drawing a certain thing, I'm always willing to tweak it, as long as the main image that I'm trying to evoke is evoked. Because it's not, again, like, the girl is not like she doesn't draw good art. It's just that she just didn't want to be honest and say she couldn't draw that. And instead of just saying it, she was just like, oh, well, you know, and then it became she ghosted. But, you know, or at least she had ghosted me, because she drew all these other people characters, but they were all similar characters. So as far as me, would I recommend somebody to her? No. I would not do it. Because she's not necessarily transparent with a lot of stuff, and she's instead of talking to you, she's just gonna ghost you and go draw other people's stuff. I just thought it was interesting that every time you turn around, she was forever talking about how she needed money to like build on this and that part of her house and all this other stuff, and she's trying to sell all this merch to get funding, but you ghosted somebody that was willing to pay you for a freaking commission for model art. Like, go make that make sense. But okay. But she did she's good at what she does, because she did one of my friend's models, and my friend's model is very nicely done. So yeah, there you go. And if you know who I'm talking about, as far as who my friend is, who is also a VTuber that is often in this channel, then y'all know who her artist is, and that's the one that ghosted me. Who, you don't say no names here. But needless to say, I appreciate that she did that, and I enjoy that she did that. And if anything, I thank her for doing that, because I found Neil. Because Neil drew fantasy art, and the only thing that Neil asked was she didn't want to do game screenshots. She only asked for like an actual drawn reference of your model, which was fine. And that's where Floaty Sky came into play, because Floaty Sky draws characters because she heavily plays Final Fantasy XIV, and she's the one that I like went to first when I first wanted artwork of my character done, and she did that. In fact, I'll show it to you, because this is part of the reason why I love Floaty, and she does a really good job. So I went to her for my reference sheet, because she's the one that knows me best. So this is hold on. Let me change that up so y'all can see it, so y'all can really see it. So this was done by Floaty. Shut up, Jay. But this was done by Floaty. And Floaty is the one who did my reference sheet for her. So she is my design mama. You talking about Frosty? What did he say? Let's observe chat international. Oh Lord. I love this bot. I love this bot so much. Y'all can't tell me y'all don't love this bot. I'm done with Frosty Bot. I love Frosty Bot though. Yeah, this is the best thing I added to this chat. Yes, the infamous husband retreat. So if anybody knows, my OC is married to both Hien and Amric. They have a happy, closed triad relationship between the three of them. So filled with a lot of trial and working out stuff. It's not happy-go-lucky all the time. They got their ups and downs, but it works. It makes them happy and it works. But Floaty is the person who originally, I went to her very first time to do my character. So she is the model. She is the model design mama. She is the one who actually designed this model. So I went to Floaty, got my reference sheet done with her. We designed her outfit, everything. Gave the reference sheets to Neil. Neil then worked miracles and created the model art herself. So she is my art mama. She is my model art mama. And then sent it over to Vici, who became my rig mama. Like I said, the only two things that, like, again, like I said, the horns are a little fat versus what I would really, really like them to be, but I'm okay with it because I love what she did with my model. And then like I said, the only critique that I've ever had about it was I didn't realize that she drew the tail so long. And the Aura tails are not that long, but I'm okay with it. I'm still okay with it. You said your husband almost made me mad the other day. It's not time to do that. Look, NPCs in general take forever when you run through duties with them. I can't even be mad about that. I can't even be mad about it. Nabil, hold up. That bot has been life in here. The way this bot be reading chat and you, oh my god, it reads everybody. I love this bot. I love this bot. I love the hell out of this bot. And the shout outs, oh my god. So you can configure the shout outs to take on different textual tones. Mine's was configured to do it so that it's literally reading like a royal announcement every time someone gets shouted out in chat. It is a whole it is the funniest thing ever. Hold on, this is gonna mess with my model a little bit, but hold on, let me show you. Let me show it. I'm gonna shout you out, Neil. You are gonna laugh your ass off with this. I love how Frosty Bot does this. Don't act nude, Frosty. Come on. Grab it. There you go. That is literally it. It will go look at your channel when I shout you out. It looks at your channel and it'll pull in everything about it and create a whole unique shout out for you. I love that bot. I love this bot so much. Look at it, this thing, look, this bot has the best Riz out there. The way you be looking at this bot, like, bro, if I was having a bad day and somebody shouted me out who had this bot in the channel, I'm feeling 10 feet tall about myself after listening to this bot glorify me in a shout out. This bot got Riz. I'm concerned. I love it too, cause I'm like, dang. Look at like, I can't even knock his bot. I can't knock this bot at all. I love this bot. And that's just telling it to talk to people in royal as if you're royalty and giving you a royal announcement. Like legitimately, this is literally it, girl. And this mess has too many ways for this to like takes the tone. I think one of my friends Moon has it in hers, and she has it talking in ooh woo. It's like it's a e-girl. It has e-girl tones whenever it's talking. So when you shout it out, yeah, it's gonna talk to you in e-girl. And I was like, oh my god. When it does the summary in mine, it does a mix of like, it does a mix, I think it's like movie theater. It's like cinematic and royalty thing. So it's based, it's like cinematic, poetry, and royal. So it'll mix it between all three of those, and that's what the summaries are. So it reads it like you're in a movie trailer with the whole night. It's so good. It's so good. I love this bot. I absolutely love this bot. This bot is so good. I love it. It was like the best bot that I came across. But no, so she like, I don't know. I'm glad that the girl ghosted me, because had she not ghosted me, I wouldn't have found my model art mama. And I don't think that she could have did as great as a job as my model art mama on translating everything to her. I can't tell y'all how much I love this model. It really is so good. It was done. She drew it so well. I absolutely love it. Like, she captured every moment of it that I would have never expected anybody. And I don't even think I don't think Neil plays Final Fantasy. So for somebody that doesn't play Final Fantasy, she translated it so good. And to make it so bad, I think it was something, I think it was one of the scales like on her face, on my character's face, and she didn't know what it was, and she immediately came back and said, hey, what's that on, like, that's in between, like, on your forehead, on your character's thing? Because if you could give me a screenshot of that way I can get a clearer picture of it, that would be great. So she was super like communicative. I love it. You said I had to show my mom that butt. Look, this bot is the most entertaining thing I've ever had. I'm not letting this go. I'm not letting this bot go. I can't let this bot go. It is too entertaining. Hold on, God. Let me be right back. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. have returned. But no, this bot is the best. I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, this bot keeps me highly entertained. And it's funny, I found the bot because the person who is behind the bot, they had an issue with it on Twitch because it got I want to say it got banned. Yeah, it got banned a little bit. And it was because they hadn't put in the paperwork to make it be recognized as an actual bot. So it got banned temporarily, but he had to submit the paperwork and the breakdown for it as a actual bot, for like a bot that was for like security purposes and stuff like that, because it does do security stuff. Like, it does announcements, so it can do announcements for, like, if there is, it does like entertainment, so it'll give you like fun facts, or you can set it to do riddles or whatever when there is a ad break going on. So it announces when the ad break is coming on. It kind of entertains you during the ad break, and then it announces when it goes off. So that was the reason why I ended up finding the bot, was purely because of that. And then once I found the bot, then like I started playing around with it, and I was like, are you kidding me right now? I was like, this is so good. Like, this is so good. I have to make sure that I walk into my house on ether, because if I do not want this house to go away. Do you know it took us like 2 hours alone just to float these stupid fish tanks? Took us 2 hours to do this fish tank. I'm not letting this house go. And I need to make sure I walk into my FC house on ether. And definitely not letting go of this house, because this house is a large. And you know how hard it is to get a large? Oh no. I got this house for $5 million. And that is way cheaper than what a large actually goes for. So, yeah. We don't let this house go either. But I need to do more on ether though anyway, because I need to one, get her finished ranking like up as far as like for the characters that she plays over here. But that'll happen after I'm finished leveling Sage over on Primal. Alright, cool. We Gucci. Release Gucci over here, so she's got her stuff. Get her back out of here. Alright, cool. She's good over here. I don't have to worry about it. Alright, let's switch. We're gonna switch over to EU to get the Christmas event done on EU real quick, and then we'll go back over to Primal. I am on light, yeah. I'm a light character. I technically have a character on each of the data centers except for the other one. I have to make the second EU character. I don't have a character over there. Right, Let's go over there. Let's do the event over here. And then we'll run through on my primal alt and do the event over there. I just completely disappeared off the screen. Okay, that's fine. Sooner or later, I'm gonna get this one finished. She's still in ARR over here. Am I disconnecting? There we go. No, this just lag. But no, so it was I feel like it was a whole journey just to get this character, just to get my model. But I'm glad the journey was good. I definitely learned a lot. Like, I knew some about artists, but like I definitely got to see a whole gauntlet of things to look for as far as like trying to find someone that could translate stuff well. That was definitely open. So I do appreciate that much. I mean, if nothing else, yeah, definitely a very eye-opening experience as far as trying to find a person willing that was comfy as far as finding, like, as far as comfy as far as wanting to draw certain stuff and being able to work with you with everything. I don't think I can find, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure, yeah, because like there's always going to be somebody that's going to be like, okay, I can do this better, and they probably could, but yeah, I'm actually all the way happy with my model, and I'm glad that like she came out that way. I absolutely adore her, and I just, you know, always just hope other people like her too. I also realized that I have not done any of the Fall Guys stuff in 14, and the way I'm not motivated to do it either is kind of wild. Because I would like all the stuff, but it's one of those, I'm not necessarily motivated to do Fall Guys. I'm pretty sure I can do solo queues and just get a lot of stuff, but I might pop my head in there, if nothing else, for the emote itself. Probably do some offline Fall Guys. And I still need to do PvP because I want the glamour in PvP. Where does DC in? I know it's because I'm on EU. EU is being weird today. the only thing with Lala's they have. They're pretty. They're running pretty short. But I know the part of this is because it's EU and so I'm almost done with this one over here. Should be fine when I get back on Primal. And you can tell because there's a delay for when I do actions versus everything else. We go to the Gladiators Guild and then the Miners Guild. Yeah, it's gonna be the Gladiators Guild and the Miners Guild because this is gonna be the two areas that's really close. I like how Riku showed up before everybody else. Okay. All of those gifts are gone. Now go back over to Gridania. And I think I have to go back over to the Brewery. Wow. That's too funny. Let me hurry this up so I can get off of EU. Alright, now go back to the Matote Theater. There you go. Alright, we got our outfit from over here. And then let's do this real quick. We're gonna grab this stuff. got what I wanted. Alright. Go back over to the crystal. Alright. Now we can log off. Go back over to Primal. And I can go over to Fanfrit. Now the lag should not be bad over in Fanfrit. Because it's Primal, so it's an NA data center. So we'll get this knocked out by her. And then we'll go in and go back on Eris. And then Eris will hang out and do some stuff. Oh yeah, I need to finish this quest line over here too. That was the other thing I needed to do. I had to finish the quest. I needed to finish the story over here. I think she's at the last fight. Yeah, she's going because I got Curry in favor, which means I got to deal with the Curry incident, which is 0. So she's almost done with everything. What was the reason why I didn't finish with her? Oh, there was no reason. She got everything that she needed out of here. Yeah. I think I had to give her the crafted gear. Yeah, I had to give her the crafted gear. Because I think the last thing she had on the first tiers. She had the first tiers Savage on, so she didn't have a lot of gear sets on. So I need to put current gear on her, so that I had to give her all the current crafted stuff, which was fine for her doing the stuff that she needed to do. See how this is like so much smoother because, you know, he's on NA. And then we're gonna go here, we're gonna go over to the Growlery. Did I not? Oh yeah. What's funny is that I do this every single event. Every seasonal event, I will actually go in and do this for all 4 of the characters. Ooh, doll. Oh, let me do this, cause I don't know why I keep running down here when I can literally just do the Avengers Guild here. Okay, cool. And then we said Gladiators Guild, and then the kid that's by the Miners Guild. Yeah, Gladiators Guild, and then the kid that's in the Miners Guild that's near the Miners Guild. And then we can do. Didn't I just say the Miners Guild? Yeah, I said the Miners Guild. Right, now go back to Gridania. And do the last two quests, and then I'm done with her. Grab a couple of the stuff, and then we're good. Right, cool. And then we can do this. Go back over to Amphitheater, finish off the quest, and then all of the characters that I want to do this event is done. There you go. Alright, she's good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, cool. Alright, take her back into. I think I'm shared to Shoko's. This is Shirogane. I'm pretty sure I'm shared to this. Yep, I'm shared to Shoko. There you go. Shared to her house. Alright, great. Alright, we're gonna log off and put her clothes back on. Alright, there she go. Out, return to the thing, and then we should be good. Data center. Nope, why'd I do that? Because I don't need to do that. What I need to do is just log on to Eris. Now, Eris has already did everything, so we're not going to do any of that here. All we're going to do for Eris is do her weekly stuff, so I have to go back to my island because I did not check into my island at all this entire week. We're going to set up my next week for the island stuff, and then we're going to do her crafters turn-ins for the week. I got to do my donations to Doma, and then we should be good. And then next week, we're going to get on the ball to making sure that she is good to go as far as getting her sage to 90. So we got to start back to leveling the sage again. And then we're going to, yeah, we're going to get the sage leveled so we can get her finished off so I can start working on finishing off Arwa. Alright, I got 70 of these. That's great. Alright, so we have other workshop agendas to do. So, we're back to hoarding on this stuff again. On the island, what is my favors for this week? This is gonna be our loaf, pumpkin pudding, pickled radishes. Let's see what I got for this stuff. Pickled radishes. Do I have enough? Not a lot. We're not gonna do a whole lot of that. Alright, so our loaf is 4 hours, which is great. I need to find the pumpkin stuff. We can make a lot of pumpkin though. We're probably just gonna be doing a lot of this. That's gonna be a lot of pumpkin. A lot of pumpkin. We're gonna try to interweave the pumpkin and the this I'll loaf. Do another hour. Alright, let's see what happens. Because I can copy this agenda. And let's put this, set this as, oh no. Apply the copied one. Apply the copied one. I'm trying to make it so I have enough for everything. I'm hoping I have enough. I think I should have enough. If it don't, I can just like rearrange a couple of things. But I feel like I should have enough. Yeah, I'm already running out. Where did I run out at? The week. Okay, cool. Just delete. Clear. 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 Which means I need to make wheat. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some wheat. Clear that. What am I short on? I'm short on 11 of these, right? Clear, 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 clear. We'll clear this one. It should clear it. Yeah, that cleared it. Alright, so we're just gonna do not the loaves, but we will do these. So we'll get the pumpkins in the way. Because we'll have a lot of them. So we should be good. Copy this agenda, and then apply, and then apply. So we should be good now. We got everything goofy. Everybody should be happy. Yeah, everybody is happy. We're goofy for this. Alright, wait. We're good. So island stuff is done. Alright, inventory wise, I need to grab 40. Split this. Alright, great. Do this. Take this. We're gonna go over to Doma real quick. Because we can turn in for Doma. Yeah, turn in, get my monies from Doma. I didn't do that this week. We always try to make sure that we do our turn-ins to Doma. That's a free 40,000 gil. So much of this stuff. I don't feel like I need to keep some of this. Pretty sure I can do it. Right, should be good. Right. Free company actions. We're gonna turn on the reduce rate. I'm not gonna turn on Hito Battle yet. Well, unless somebody needs it. Let me turn it on. Because eventually I'm gonna need it, so I need to get into the habit of turning it on. I think we're Gucci on that front. Let's go into my timers where I can get more money. Okay, so we always go to Margaret, which is great because the relaxation kits are her bonus stuff. Make sure I have enough for everything. I will. And then who else is bonus? Oh, and Amalent. Okay, cool. Ameliance and Margaret. So we're great. We're staying in whatchamacallit for right now. And then I'll check my retainers after that. Actually, technically I can do it now. Because I'm over here with a retainer. Let me get this healed up. Let me check my retainers now. Even though I do need to go into the FC house and my house over here on Primal. Oh, I got a venture call. That's nice. Oh, we got some sales going on. What is that sales? The metal table, the piazza. Oh, a world apart. Oh, no. I'll take that. Everything to sell this. That's great. Two pots of metallic green. Okay. Sell this. Y'all know I don't mess with metallic green. What's the last time this sold for? Because I see two conflicting things. That's what I thought. 7,000. Alright. Cool. Gucci. Alright. We said Charlea, right? For Charlea, I'm gonna go over. We're gonna go over to Charlea. So we're gonna knock out Ameliance's first stuff first because she's gonna be closest to where I'm about to teleport into. So get her knocked out the way and then we'll go to Margaret at the bottom. She wanted the school supplies. So she wanted this. So this is the bonus for me. I'm not gonna tell you it's the bonus for everybody because it might not be. Alright, let's go ahead and teleport over to her. We're gonna go ahead and knock this out. This is stuff that normally I would knock out beforehand. What? I did not log in at all this week. So this is be doing this last minute before reset. Mainly be for Margaret. Because Margaret is the latest custom delivery, I don't want to miss a week with her. try to get this knocked out as quickly as possible. I mean, since it gave it so much of a boost, it don't even need all that. Yep, there we go. I actually need to do a gathering stream where we literally are going to sit here and just gather and vibe out to good music because I need to gather resources. I need to make some gear sets. Which means I need to get back into doing roulettes again. That way I can get some stuff knocked out. So like currency wise, yeah, as y'all can see, I've been using my casuality for other stuff, but I need to start capping on my roulettes. I have other classes that I need to get gear on them. And when I get to Margaret, I'll start using the scripts. Because y'all can see I'm about to go over 3,000. Yep, with white scripts. And I definitely don't need to do that. Alright, we don't need to do this. I don't need to see that cutscene. And then we're going to go down to where Margaret. Whew. So we're gonna go down Labyrinthos. The hamlet. Why don't I ever just teleport straight to the hamlet? Like the bright that I am. Nice. Script exchange. We are going to turn in white script for materia. Search. I have 85 of these. 91 of those. Why's Arya holding on to them? We'll fix it. Ooh, no, I don't want 99. We just want this. Alright, there we go. Get this turned in. Two more. We should be done. Now we need to check on the airship with a sea house. I think that should be it with those. These eat. Alright, let's make these deliveries. And for those that don't know why I'm doing this, the reason I'm doing this is because one, you get extra gil from doing this kind of stuff. But you also, if you are, it serves two purposes. One, if you are leveling a crafter, they give really good XP as far as your crafters. So you will get great XP from these, but you also, what is 30 plus 12? There are 58. So this is 54. This is 50. I need these. We're gonna fix my people. We're gonna fix it because Arya shouldn't be holding on to some things. This is one thing she's got that she should not be holding on to. But it serves two purposes. One, it allows you to get levels if you're leveling your crafter and your crafter is not yet 90. You can actually level your crafters through the custom delivery people, which is really good. Gives really good XP, actually, especially if you get the bonus stuff. So I always tell people to always go after the bonus stuff. And then additionally, you also get gil for doing the bonus stuff, and you get scripts. The other part about it is the reason why you should do it is because of the scripts. The scripts allow you to turn them into materia. So you can exchange the scripts to get materia. That is super helpful for people that want to pentameld their characters without having to worry about spending gil to get pentamelds or begging your friends to see if they got extras and hope that they don't actually do any pentamelding. Like, they don't care. So you do stuff like that. If you are not inclined to pentameld your characters, you're not trying to be an in-game crafter, so you don't care about that kind of stuff, you can also take the materia anyway with your scripts and put it on the market board because we will buy it. If anything, I don't know if Ori is back, but Ori will attest to this. Materia moves very fast on the market board. You will make a ton of money just from materia.
Yes, especially in between patches when new gear comes out. Materia is definitely fantastic. Store up on as much as you can in between expansions and patches. You make a lot of money.
Yeah, you will make a significant amount of money just from doing that. So I highly recommend, even if you don't want to pentameld yourself, store up the monies between patches, especially now, because this is the last gear set that we will actually get before we get into Dawn Trail. So you have a very good half a year, because Dawn Trail doesn't come until the summer. So you have from between now and the summer of 2024 to literally hoard on materia. And then
as much material as you can.
Yeah, hoard as much.
Current highest end, well, the current second highest end, I think it's what we're currently on materia 10, right?
I think it's 10, and then the 3s.
Or the one below that, like 9s. That you can use a pentameld. The 10s you can't, right? Like you have to basically.
Oh, let me see what we got. Yeah, we're at 9s and 10s. Yeah, so 9s, get a bunch of 9s because we can pentameld with the 9s. 10s you can't really. So 9s and 10s.
You only put them in the first 3 slots of each piece of gear.
Like at least right now. But like, yeah, 9s are going to be really good for pentamelding. 10s are not going to be good until the expansion actually drops, because then they'll drop down one and then they become the new pentamelding one. So if you're trying to get money now, hoard the 9s, hoard some of the 10s. If you do the lower ones, hold on to the lower crafting and gathering materia, because those are actually useful as well, especially to hire like people like me who do pentameld their characters, because I do high-end crafting. I do in-game high-end crafting. So the 3s and the 4s are actually really good for us, because when we're trying to push that CP and we need 1 or 2. The 3 and 4s are the ones that we will go after because they give us the exact amount that we need to cap out. So yes, I highly recommend, if you're not into in-game crafting and you don't care about that kind of stuff, yes, go still do the custom deliveries and max them out as much as you can. Go do them every week, especially target the bonus ones so you get bonus stuff from it. You get bonus scripts and you also get bonus gil and everything else that's associated with that bonus. And it allows you, especially with the bonus scripts, will allow you to get more materia, and you can sell it on the market board if you don't care about being an in-game crafter. But 9s will sell very quickly now because it is very, you can pentamail with those. 10s, not so much. We only need them for the first 2 slots, so most people are not going to buy as many of the 10s. However, you will hold on to those 10s. Yeah, you're gonna hold on to the 10s just because when Dawn Trail drops, 10 will become the new 9s, and then those will become pentamelding funds. So, just letting y'all know. Ooh, yes, let me go up here, y'all. So this is how you make money in a game. Materia always sells. It like never fails. It sells a lot. Y'all make some guaranteed money, sell your materia. Battle materia, not so much. The reason I say that is because battle materia literally drops from dungeons. And then alliance raids give us crystals that allow us to go ahead and give battle materia. And then quests also, so current quest lines, current story quest lines will also give us the option to get materia. So the reality of it is, if I really want to farm materia, I just go run dungeons. So they don't sell as much. Only time they sell really good is during battle materia sells very well at the drop of a savage tier. That's where they'll start to sell, but that only lasts for like maybe the first 2 weeks, first 2-3 weeks, and then after that it drops off. Yeah, first 3 weeks of a savage tier drop is just because statics are getting together. So the first week you're gonna make a lot of money from the people that are trying to clear the savage at week 1, day 1 type people. So they're gonna want a lot of the material so they can pentamail. And a lot of that's gonna come from other crafters. Yeah, a lot of that come from the other
crafter. That's another way to make a bunch of money.
Oh yeah, for Omnicrafter too. Yeah.
Yeah, you can make the current newest crafted gear, pentameld it, and sell it. You'll make quite a tidy sum.
Mm-hmm. Especially day 1. Yes. Day 1, you sit there, you log in early. All you do is freaking gather. You go gather all the stuff. That's part of the reason why you have to like pentameld yourself. But you go and you gather all the stuff. You get the materials, you go gather as much as you can, and then you start putting the gear up on the market board. Or you do like some people do, and what they'll do is they will offer to make it on there as long as you get people, like if they'll say, hey, you bring me the material, I'll craft this gear and I'll sell it to you for this amount of money. Or if they already have the pieces, like the stuff that needed, they'll craft it for like, I'll do you a full set for this amount of money. I've seen it. I know a streamer who does it, and he makes quite a bit of money just from making full sets right there on the spot. I mean, I personally recommend that if you have people that are willing to do that, please give them the material. Make it a little bit easier for them. That stuff is like really freaking it's amazing. It's kind of hard to get. A little bit. It's more time consuming than anything else. It gets to be more time consuming to get a lot of the material. the most stuff that's most sought after though is the stuff that you get from tomestones. Tomestone material that you need to craft is the stuff that we would really like. The other stuff we can pretty much gather ourselves, which is not a big deal. It's more so the stuff from the tomestones, because that requires us to go through dungeons and do our roulettes and everything else, like to use the previous tomestones in order to get that material that's needed to craft your stuff. So if you can give them the tomestone stuff that we need, that's great. You're a godsend. Not that we don't already do that stuff, because some of us who are omnicrafters also do a lot of battle stuff, so we go through dungeons anyway, we'll do our roulettes anyway. But it's great if we can get people that will be willing to go and do that too. Makes it a lot easier. It makes it a hell of a lot easier. Pretty sure I'll probably be saying this all over again right before dawn. Just so I don't want to see people just getting jacked up. Like, if you just really want to make money, then yeah, there you go. That's gonna be the way to do it, just so we can get the money, because them teleportation fees are not cheap. And then for people that want to be a little cheaper with the teleportation fees, there are only two ways to really do that. If you have well, three technically. If you have friends that don't mind being the person to teleport, as long as you're in a party with somebody, if they teleport and you're in a party with them, they eat the fees and you don't eat any of it. Of course, that's codependent on your friends always been in a party with you and them teleporting everywhere. And that might be a little bad if you're not in the same areas as them. So I wouldn't recommend that strategy. The other strategies are to get, and I probably don't have any more, which is why I'm paying fees right now. There are Aetheryte passes. Yeah, I don't have any more of the other ones. That's why I was doing stuff. There are Aetheryte passes that you can purchase. You get them with your allied seals and your Centurion seals. Those come from hunts. So do ARR hunts and do Heavensward Stormblood hunts. Those will give you the seals that you can turn in to get those Aetheryte passes. Those Aetheryte passes will be counted as free tickets to teleport to places. You can actually set the limit of saying, if the fee is this much, use the ticket over my guild, blah blah blah. Right now would be a really good time to start doing it, just because if you do it now, then you start hoarding on those seals and you'll start turning them in so that you can turn around and hoard up on your tickets and everything, and you'll be good to go. Daily hunts, they pretty much refresh daily. Then of course the weekly one does it weekly, and you can get multiple ones. That's why it's like really good to unlock the hunt boards. So do that, turn those in, things of that nature. So those are going to be actually super helpful for that. If you are on PlayStation, you will also get a monthly, so PlayStation Plus members, you get a free monthly extra free teleport spot. My strategy for saving up on money is every expansion, move one of your free teleport spots or your favorited. So you can actually favor, I think it's 3 or 4 areas. So you can have like favorite areas, and then you can have like a highly favored one. And so I normally move the goalposts. So I will move my free one. So I have a permanent freeman base because I have a what is it? If you use a security token, you get a free one. And then I think you get a free one for the security token, for activating a security token for your login. And then you get an extra retainer if you do the $5 a month on the companion app. So technically I could have 10 retainers. I just don't want to give them $5 for an app I'm not going to use. But what I like to do is I take my free one that I permanently get, and I will move it into the new expansion Aetheryte, since you're going to be going there a lot anyway. So the first hub that you get to, that's the hub, like I take it to the hub area. And then anytime that I want to teleport any round with the new hub area, I normally will teleport. Like if I'm going to be doing a lot of teleporting in a new region, I will use that teleport point as my main point, and I teleport from there. That drops the price down a lot. And especially if you're gonna teleport, say, from Limsa to the new hub area, yeah, having that as a free spot is gonna be a godsend. For the PlayStation 5 people or the PlayStation Plus people, they give you a monthly one that you have to reclaim every month, and you can always utilize that to put it into a secondary spot. So I always recommend save that one for the secondary hub, because every expansion has 2 areas that are considered the hub areas. You'll have a main city hub, and then you'll have an area where like your new tombstones and stuff are done. So like for Endwalker, your 2 hub areas are Charlea, and then the other secondary hub area is Razatan, because Razatan is where you get all your tombstone gear and all that nice stuff. Charlea is where you start off at, and that's where like your market board and everything else is going to be at. Shadowbringers is the same way. Crystarium was your main hub area where you got a lot of your marketplace, where the crafters and stuff were at. And then Eulmore was the secondary hub, because that's where the tombstones where the tombstone gear turn-ins and savage gear and all that nice little stuff was turned in, where you got all that stuff from. So I always save 2 free areas for the 2 new hub areas. You can move the goalpost around. But yeah, to start doing it for free, do your hunts. Do the allied hunts that you can get in ARR when you unlock the hunt board, and then the Satyrian hunts that you get from Stormblood, and yeah, you get them from Stormblood and you get them from Heavensward. So you got 3 expansions that you can get those kind of hunt seals from and turn them in for the Aetheryte tickets to allow you to cut down on costs as far as that concerned. The only other way to get allied seals is to do the blue carnival. I don't play blue mage that way, so I don't actually do any of the carnivals. But if you do play blue mage, you can do any of the carnival fights, and when you defeat those, they actually do give you allied seals as well, so you can utilize those seals to turn in and get Aetheryte tickets too. So there you go. So that works. That's how you save. But yeah, you want to make guild materia is the way you make more money off of gathering and crafting guild. Gathering and crafting materia than you will battle materia. Just because not everybody and their mama are gonna pentamill. So, and some people just don't care about that stuff, which is great. But yeah, so battle materia, not so much, because there's like 50 different ways for us to get battle materia. But yeah, turning in your scripts and do all that nice little stuff is really good. Alright, Arya, you are holding on to some materia you should not be holding on to. Damn, you actually got 2 sets of materia you should not be holding on to. You don't hold the material. There's a reason for that. Right, here we go. And as you can see, I have a whole retainer whose whole job is to do nothing but hold on to material. Because this is the only retainer that I'm going to go to for that kind of stuff. Now, as y'all can see, I'm hoarding. I'm in hoard mode for material. Unless I have friends that like really need it, and then I will release it to some of them. Not all of them, but some of them. And then I also recommend, for money wise, send your retainers out on ventures. They may not seem like they bring back much, but what you really want to do is send them on the exploration modes. The reason why you want to send them on there is because they bring back the Allegan pieces. I kid you not, you can literally make a ton of money just turning them bad boys in. That's why you see me always send out my retainers out. I think right before Endwalker did, I had at least 4 million of silver pieces worth of silver pieces that I literally, like, right before the service was going to go down for the maintenance, I turned them in and I had all that gil just sitting there because I had like a whole page and a half of nothing but silver pieces. Like, no, it wasn't a page. I think it was like 2 pages worth. And that was just like current. That didn't even count what was on my retainers. But yeah, hoard those silver pieces too, and then turn them in as you start getting full, because that's gil. That's the reason why you'll see me go to Doma and you'll turn in 40, because 40 of those will give you 40,000 from Doma by itself. And then turn them in, yeah, it's a lot. So don't sit on those bad boys. Turn them bad boys in. People often sit on those way too much, and then they be crying about it. Cause they didn't got no money, and like, you know, y'all could have like did all this stuff for these. Other areas are pretty niche. If you can decorate homes well, then you can actually make a killing in gil for that. But that does require quite a bit of you doing some stuff. Yeah, that's gonna require quite a bit of you really doing stuff like floating and being able to like capture exactly what a person wants. That's niche. Taking pictures in G pose is also niche. Even though it's really good, and I was like, artists really would want to work with G posers, especially if you're gonna draw 14 characters. Find people who do G pose pictures and stuff like that, and like work with them, because they could very literally take pictures of characters and try to get as close to the details as possible so you all can see them. So it could help out a lot. But like G posing, as far as making money, is pretty niche. Just because most people have access to this stuff for free. So it's a matter of getting it done and doing it. What else am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, let me do my beach chart real quick for Sage. So she is 71, almost 72. I should be taking her ass into dungeons, but technically she can do Hallmarster Switch now. But yeah, I should be taking her into Hallmarster Switch, but I'm gonna do it with the NPCs because I'm still not comfy with Sage. So it's a matter of just trying to get comfy with it. But yeah, that's one area I will say there are niche areas, but like overall there are ways to do mainstream. Reading the market board is also really good, but you're gonna be battling on a macro board a lot. Part of the reason why it's good to have a crafter and a gatherer, because crafting wise you can put up some things that are like, I would call staple stuff. Job turn-in things are really staple things to make money off of. Anything that revolves around like people having to do turn-ins for their job quests, that mostly applies to like crafters and gatherers. If they can find the stuff off the market board to do their job turn-ins, they're gonna go to the market board first, and then before they do anything else. Um, so job turn-in stuff is actually really good. Same thing for gatherer. Fishing is like one of those key ones that there are some things that people just don't want to fish. So doing it off of the market board, getting the stuff from the market board is actually going to be one of those staple things for fishing, because people doesn't like to do the they don't really like to do the quest lines for those things. I ain't a fan of fishing, but I'll do it. But some people are just, they just don't like it. But yeah, that's another staple area, job turn in stuff. They make money off of that, and also things that you have to turn in for GC seals. GC turn ins are also good for that. What does she want me to do? Things with a much and better grass here and in the where? You know what? I'm not gonna argue with this. I don't know where she wants me to go. Let me do much better grass. But yeah, so those are, yeah, there are several ways to make good gil, but let's go this one. I keep forgetting that she is in her 70s. So ideally, I should not be flying low at all. So I want to make sure I cardia the cardia sky. So I put cardia on him. And we're gonna do this. Alright, got that. Okay, I am seeing where they talk about you healing because of cardio. Okay, that makes sense. It makes the sense. Oh, much better graph. So does cardia fall off? Corey?
Cardio does not fall off as long as you put it on a target, regardless of the pool. As long as you're still in the same instance and you don't reset it, cardio will always be in that target. If you swap a target, however, then it'll change.
Really? Because it fell off.
You may have accidentally hit the button because I guarantee it does not fall off.
Hmm.
Once you put Cardia in someone, if you're in the same instance, regardless of if you die, if they die, Cardia will be on that person.
I must have hit it then, because it did not. Guy had it and then it went away. Yeah, no, Cardia fell off.
Cardia doesn't.
It just did it.
Leave the instance? Like I said, okay, in what situation did it fall off? What happened?
I got on my mount.
Are you in the overworld?
Yeah.
Yeah, then yeah, of course. If someone leaves the overworld, if they leave that instance, if they leave that area, if they do anything, yeah, it'll fall off. I'm talking about inside an instance.
No, I'm
where
not
Cardia
in an
is not.
instance. No, I'm not in an
Then
instance. I'm in the
Cardia does
overworld.
not matter. Just heal people.
No, okay. I can't heal people if I gotta kill the damn thing.
Well, yeah, you put Cardia in a random person, and if they leave, then that's fine. But like, in an instance, which we, spend 95% of our time in, Cardia does not fall off.
Okay.
I don't like have a super amount of a time doing Cardia in the overworld. I only play Sage and like Savages, EXs, stuff like that.
Well, I just want to make
it
sure
doesn't
because I
fall.
don't want it to be like it doesn't fall. Like I'm trying to make
Yeah.
sure I understand it like completely. So it's
Yeah,
just
I
like
understand.
okay.
Yeah, like Cardia should not fall off if you're inside an instance, like a dungeon, a trial, a raid. It should not fall off. Like any instanced activity. If you're in the overworld, someone could die, someone could leave the overworld, someone could go back to their house, stuff like that. Then it'll fall off because there's no target for you to put Cardia on. Right? And it only happens for people in your party as well. Like you can't put Cardia on a random person that's not in your party.
Party. No, I was
Exactly.
about to ask that question. Like, if I cannot choose this and put this on a person, any person, or it just has to be
it
my
would be
party?
broken. It's the same way you can't like put cards as Astro on someone
Man, if you
that's not in your
could,
party.
that would be so good. Offensive, I have acquired Dosis 2, I've learned Phlegma 2, and I acquired Offensive Magic Mastery. So this is okay, it'll upgraded my stuff. Okay, yeah, upgraded everything. Alright, cool. And then you're looking at all the abilities that I got yet to learn, and you're just like, yeah, these are just all upgrades and stuff. Also, do Beast Tribe. Beast Tribes also give a fair bit of money. If you're not capped out on your Beast Tribes, do them. I forgot about them. Beast Tribes give quite a bit of chunk of change on you. So if you're not capped out on your Beast Tribes, do those things. They give you quite a bit of change. People be underestimating Beast Tribes. They also give like a nice bit of they do give quite a bit of XP depending on the levels of them. Like you got to be level relevant to that beast tribe. But I mean, it's not gonna ever beat out doing your roulette. But still nice, a good chunk of money. Okay. I think we're done with 14. I'm not in the mood to go through roulette right now. What is a game that we could switch over to? You know, I could do Trinity Fusion.
I'm down.
Huh?
That'd be pretty cool to watch.
See how bad I am at it.
We had the conversation. I'm worse.
Alright, so we're gonna switch over to Trinity Fusion. So let me update everything. And again, I was given a key by Angry Mob Gaming. So they were really, really generous enough to give me a key for Trinity Fusion. I highly recommend it. So far, everybody that has given it to it, I'm gonna go ahead and brand it to make sure that everybody knows that this is, I was actually given yeah, that I was given a key for this, because I don't want nobody to think to be like, oh, you know, they're not paying me for it, but they gave me a key for it. And so far, everybody who has checked out the game have absolutely loved it. Like, in all honesty, they absolutely loved it. They didn't have any complaints about the game. They actually got into it. Oh, I forgot I have to do this. Nope, we're not doing that. They actually really liked it. So let's go ahead, close this out. So we're gonna check out Trinity Fusion again. So let's change the. We're gonna change the thing on YouTube. So we're changing out the game over on YouTube as well, so you all are not left out of this. But no, Trinity Fusion is really, really good. So if you want a new variety game, I highly recommend Trinity Fusion. It is a roguelike. It's a roguelite game. So you will have a thing where you will fail. Anytime that you completely die, you start the runs all over again. It doesn't start you back from the very beginning. So like in one case, I have one of the objectives done. So my objective is still completed. I just start over the run the way I did prior to, like, right after the objective was done. So I kind of lose a lot of stuff. Yeah. So it is a roguelike. It is a cool game. I really do like it. It is one of those games that is like not my normal game, but it was actually really cool. If anything, I know I like fantasy stuff. I like space stuff. So it's actually really cool. I like it. I have to get it on Steam because I found out, which kind of sucks. I hate that they do it this way, but like, okay, so I need to get the game on Steam, and it'll mean starting over everything again, but that's fine. But on Steam, I can actually do interactions on Steam with the chat. So there is a Twitch integration with this game when you get it on Steam. Chat can actually, in addition to me picking up different buffs, chat will also get the option that periodic buffs will pop up for chat, and chat can select which buffs that I can get, or like upgrades or whatever I can get for stuff. There is something that whatchamacallit was telling me about. I don't think it's on. No, it's not on here. There's a setting that whatchamacallit was telling me about. Let me take the vibration off. Yeah, this is supposed to be off. There was a setting that somebody was telling me about, but I think it's only on. I think it's only on Steam when you do it on the PC, because I don't see it for PlayStation. Reversible. I think this is, yeah. I don't see that setting for me, so I think this is only on. Yeah, see right here, I have total attempts. Alright, so now I have all of these because I didn't have Narya before. Oh no, I have to reach Hyper World to get her. So this is the one I was telling. Okay, so here's the thing. When you purchase the game, there is certain levels you can do it. You can do the normal one, which is what I have, which was given to me as a key, which means that I have to reach a certain world in order to unlock the certain character, which is Narya. Narya is in the old Hyper World. I haven't reached the Hyper World, therefore she's not unlocked to me. I don't have her. But I have Altera. I don't have her. However, if I purchase the deluxe upgrade for this, which is like $10, if I purchase the deluxe upgrade, then I would have access to all of the characters, and I'll be able to switch between all of them in order to play with them. So yeah, there are two different versions of this game that you can purchase. There's a standard one, which is what I have, and then there's a deluxe version one that allows you to get unlocked to a lot of different stuff that I do not have access to at the moment. I intend to do the deluxe version on the PlayStation so I can get unlocked to everything. But yeah, if you're doing it on the standard stuff, I don't have that option to upgrade stuff. Amplify. What do you got? This just tells me which ones I have unlocked. That's great. Okay.
So, you're Maya's partner. What was it like growing up in Prime? I haven't seen outside the Citadel yet, but I hear it's beautiful. Peaceful.
It was, until the collapse started. Maya and I grew up in the same neighborhood. We used to study together under the oak trees. There was a lot of work, but we could do the work in beautiful surroundings, where we'd be provided for.
Sounds nice. In the overworld, it was just the work.
Oh, I think is psychic augmentations. Yeah. Yeah, I have this already. I need more of this. I need the extra health, so I need to get 6 more of this. But I think I have 24. Yeah, I have 24. I need 6. And he goes combat stuff. No, that's Raylan. Raylan does difficulty. I don't want difficulty. Combat. Isaac does combat. Weapon upgrade. See, if I do this though, I do the weapon upgrade things, and then that's gonna be an interesting one. Extra damage, staggers on enemies. Ground smash unlock Altera's ground smash ability. Air combo hits restore bonus energy. Extra damage on staggered enemies. This is so interesting. Well, let me unlock her ground smash ability. So that would be nice to have that. Alright, so that's now unlocked. I'm not gonna do anything else. Yeah, so I have to get to her world and the other girl's world in order for me to do this stuff. And I hate going into the forge. The forge is a piece of shit. This is like one of my areas that I like absolutely abhor going into. Ooh, I like that.
Director Raylan said you were an inspector, but you were...
Okay.
hiding and fighting for your life. What's going on here?
You didn't hear? It's always been tricky dealing with machines.
Crap,
Something happened a few days ago, and now they're out for blood again.
A few days ago, they joined forces with the Eeyore and attacked the Citadel.
Maybe they found out about this whole Trinity process thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. It wouldn't work if they killed me before you established a link, right?
And they wouldn't have to worry about figuring out who they needed to eliminate if there weren't any humans left.
Do I want to do volatile strikes or health insurance? This is volatile. Ah! Oh. Ooh. I like the dual blade, to be honest. Oh, shit. Gladiator, because I kind of like that one. Ah. Damn it, come on. I need to get in. Yeah, collect. That one. This. I'm gonna die. Damn it! I actually like this run! I like the weapons! Right when I get a nice one too. potato. Have to try. No. I'm gonna die, so. I don't particularly like this girl. Oh god, not the minute. No! Shit! I thought I could get through there. I don't particularly like that particular world. I really hate that world. Let's do Anya. Because I prefer her over everything. That's 21. I don't really want that. I need to get more so I can do stuff. No, that goes down. I want to go into the outside. Bad part about it is I have to actually eventually go into the forge anyway, because I gotta I gotta beat the boss that's there. I need to kill this thing up here because I need to start getting so I can get points. Yes. Yeah, I don't like the plain color. I like the arc stuff. I forgot how to use my abilities. There you go. Oh yeah. I'll take this. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, this is me. I don't need that. I got that. Don't really need that. Back again. Oh yeah. Make sure there's no other place for me to go over here. Nope, I don't want that. Okay. Not another way for me to do this. Yep, there is. Alright, got that on there. This is better than my freaking weapon. Yeah, unfortunately, this is actually better than my weapon that I have now. I like my weapon. Nope. Let's go this way. I'm gonna go up. What was the point of me doing that? What's in here? Nothing. Okay. That was pointless. No, I don't need to go down. Ooh. Dodging. Dodging through an attack, nah. Seeking Wisp. Rapidly defeating enemies with melee weapons will spawn seeking projectiles. Or medical manite. Any health items you find or use more of your health than normal. The fuck? Hold on. Let me go check on somebody. have returned. I had to check on my nephew. My nephew, I swear to God, the bathroom has become the new boss in our house. Because for whatever reason, they act like they can't go to the bathroom without falling in the shower. I don't understand. This boss catching more lives than they got. I'm like, dude, I don't get it. It's like, how y'all missing? This boss is beating their ass. It's beating their ass in the shower every time. It's either one of them. Okay. Okay, do I want medical nanites? Or do I want seeking wisp? Defeating practically for melee weapons will spawn seeking practice. I probably just go with this one. Just for health purposes. Oh, that's the thing. This or I think I'll probably that'll make more sense to me, actually like the little other one that I have. So why make me come up? Oh, probably why. Alright, we don't do glass candles. Let's do the field. Because I will be down. Oh, enemy. Special chest. I will take that. Okay. Selected that. Is there any way? Oh, I can. You little punk. I get tired of you. Ah! Ah, no! Yes. Yes, fire control. Sir, this is curse loot? What's the curse? I'm curious. I know I just jacked this up, but I want to know what this is. Spectral Blaze. I don't know what this is. I got cursed, but yeah. Here we go. Ah. Align this one. I saw Ori do this. I was like, oh, that's cool. Alright, I need to go here. Oh, I got fucked up. I fucked up. I should have taken the curse. Like Jay, it's so funny with him. And then like he was washing his hair. That's what makes it funnier. He was washing his hair when he lost to the shower ball. So he's got like soap and everything all up in his face. Yeah. Before I pick up any of this stuff, I kind of want to make sure that I get it. Nope. Haha. Oh, is this the thing that I can use my thing for? There's a thing I had. Did I get rid of that? There we go. This is it, or you see it?
I do not.
Look,
I gotta pull up your screen.
I'm gonna hold it.
Alright, go ahead.
See the thing on here? Yep.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm playing on that character. Yet.
Yeah, because I was like, I knew it was something that I needed, and that was it. That was the thing that you could. Yep. It was like that. That thing is the one that allows you to kind of go everywhere. Ooh, lightning wave or collect wave. Like. Look at him. I like it. No, you get out of here. Why are you blocking? Come on. Wait, I can't get past you? You already say, you piece of laser beam. It does more damage, but I have more energy cost. That was just yeah, see this right here? The in-between. I have to go back in there because I think I have to find this other dude. Did I want to go right here? What's this? Cause those were my other blades. This was a church chest. Okay. I think I wanted to come back here. Come back here. I need to go down. This is the thing. Resonant star. Do a health restore. Ooh. I've never gotten a scythe before. I want to buy it. Yeah. I want to buy the scythe. That's the waist. I don't think I want to go into the waist. I could go into the in-between. I think I have to go in there anyway. Yeah, I have to go into the in-between anyway. Where is... Where's the teleport? There. I have to go into the in-between. I think I have to find old dude. He told me to find him in the in-between. Because he has something to tell me. Okay. Shit. God dang it. Ooh, I'm gonna die. mistakes were made. Yep. Probably should have went into the waste and find all this. That's fine. I like fighting with old girl anyway, though. But I got stuff to purchase, I think. I still need more. Raylan does the difficulties. Raylan. Yeah, I have to go back to the outskirts with her. What do you got for me? Grace of Tourism. Huh. Can I do cycle? That's not it. That's not the elevator. What's in the other one? I have 6. I need 30 for the extra help. So I need like 4 more of this. Okay. I need to find 4 more for the extra help. Because I would like the extra help. I wish you can go back to the city. That would have been good. Okay, how do you end this? I like how health is not even a thing on this run. Oh my god. You have to start farming tomorrow. Oh Lord, I don't even know what that means. But okay, Jay. Have fun farming. Oh, look, I like, okay, let me tell you, I don't think I'm gonna get her. I want her. I would like to have her. I don't think I'm gonna end up getting her. Man, how early are you trying to get to her? Like, how early are you trying to, like, farm? Just going for the masks that are already available because they can be used for other characters. I haven't leveled yet if I don't actually pull her. Oh, understandable. Because I know I'm pulling for her. I don't think I'm going to get her. But I'm going to pull for her. I know, mind you, I'll probably end up getting her on a rerun. Yeah, that's my thought on that one too. I kind of feel the same way today. I will probably get her on a rerun. I'm not gonna stress too much about it. It would be nice if I didn't have to, but. I may not get her. I mean, at least I get Dr. Ratio, so. They gave him up for free. Okay. I remember y'all. Yeah, we got beat. Okay. We got beat. Ooh, we got so much beat. I gotta kill this thing. Shit. Shit. No. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh. Of course he does me like dirty like this. I hate these things. Yeah, I figured my RNG is shot because when I was on Jensen, I rolled for Navia and I got her on my second temple. Go figure. So because I got her on my second temple, yeah. You said not enough slots. I'll have to unlock slots. I don't have enough of this yet. I still need like more slots. It's fine. As long as I got the health thing, I'm good. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it gave me Navia on my second temple, and that normally never happens. So I am concerned that that's not gonna be a thing. Like, I'm not gonna do that for Ruin May. Let's see. Oh, they gave me this one. Well, I did not mean to do that. Okay, but yeah. I used the wrong one. Hmm. That's probably why you don't do. fact, I'm not even getting. Yeah, because as much as I like that other weapon, I needed to be stronger. Fucking hell, everything in this mama is over here. Why did I put it right there? Why did I put it right there? What's this?
Life is the vital, physical energy of all living things. Life promotes growth, instinct, adaptation, and the raw biological needs of reality. Life fills the ground with life-giving waters and other necessary resources that will cause life to thrive. Life energy, in its purest form, is represented with a green color.
Hmm. Yeah. Is there anything down these steps? Let's go down here first. Wrap and a half. That's not what I meant to do. Nope. I don't want to go in there. My ass is over here trying to be greedy. I'm trying to kill enemies so I can go back and go get stuff. So I'm trying to be freaking greedy as hell. And I shouldn't have did that. I should just went and got the other stuff. Because this is a boss fight. Yep. And I was being greedy. Yep. Being greedy because I wanted to get that more stuff. This is what happens when you're greedy. That's okay.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you.
The machines. Yeah.
go again. I mean, because there are some areas that I don't. There like some of these that I don't know nothing about, so I'm trying to do stuff. The glass cannon stuff, I'm definitely not gonna do, because that's just trash. I'm not about to become a glass cannon. How in the hell am I supposed to get to that? We already did that. What else was over here? Oh, it was over here. Yeah. This is already a bad. This is already a bad run. Yeah, this is already a bad run. Yeah, let's do that. Let's select this. I'll take this. Reduce the cooldown on all abilities by 1 second. 5%. No, that's why. It's a 5% chance for this, and I'd really like more than that. But I'm still taking my chances here. Sure. Merry Christmas.
How was your Christmas?
It was okay. Nothing to write home about.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed. We were there for like 5 hours.
Where'd you go for Christmas?
My mother-in-law house. It was long.
I'm not doing this cursed loop. Last time I made everybody. Oh, I feel bad. I didn't have that problem.
Oh no, I mean it was fine. It was just we ended up going all weekend because there was miscommunication on scheduling. But I mean, all in all, it was nice to see family. We ate good food, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired and I gotta go to work tomorrow morning, like in the office. So yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's. I don't want to say it's not good. It's just like I need to plan on having vacation time. Like at the end of the year and be like, I'm taking this whole week off. But they pretty much blacked out the last week of December, so that's the reason why I can't take it off. So it kind of sucked. But it's like I had to use the time before this last week, so that's why I ended up using Friday.
I mean, understandable. It still sucks.
They was like, no, you can't take the last week off. It's blacked out for everybody. I'm watching this video about a short walk in the Nomads Festival 2023 in Mongolia. And it's just the skies are beautiful over there. Like, it's different. It's just like wide open, pretty blue skies with fluffy white clouds.
Aww.
You want to see? Here. You just...
I was about to say, yeah, you might want to send it to me.
Now I put up that thing what Mina was doing. They work. That's a commission for an enigmatic llama, the one with the lilies and stuff. She did a dark version of it.
Yeah, I saw the dark version. It's really pretty.
I'm like, that's literally what yours should have been.
Ah, don't get me started. Don't get me started. I hate this. This is like, I really. I gotta get much better with doing overlays like that, because I'm so tired. It's just like I be wanting to like get with some of these people, but it's like so hard.
Oh, it's a mini yurt. It's so cute.
I will take it. I want it and just do that because I kind of really need. I need it. or being greedy. Just grab the shit that I need. Because I swear to God, I'm like literally being greedy. Let's do the scythe. Because I really like the scythe. This is a waste. And I go somewhere else. What is that? 150? Yeah. Go down this way. At least I haven't gone down. Yeah, I haven't. Wait a minute, that's cheating. That's cheating.
What?
He got behind the thing. I can't even get to him. One of the enemies got behind an area and I can't even get to him. He got behind the safe zone. Like he literally teleported right there and I can't even get to him. Yeah, I can't even use nothing to get him to come out. Well, I guess I gotta wait. Alright, well, I'll wait for him to come out and make a move. If he does that. Yeah. I was a little, yeah. I need this. I need that. Yeah, I kind of really need that overlay. It's a mood. It's an entire mood. Like he's not shooting or nothing. I can't even entice him to come out. That's the bad part. I can't even entice him to come out. Cause like that's the reason he comes out is like to shoot me, and he should be able to teleport, but he went behind the wall, which should not be a thing. Basically, I'm kind of screwed on this run because he went behind the wall. Return to Citadel? Yeah. I'm gonna have no choice but to do that because he's stuck. He wasn't coming out. And this like kind of screwed everything. And I gotta do this whole thing all over again. I think we'll do one last run of this and then I'm gonna chill out for the rest of the evening. I did some last minute Final Fantasy stuff that I forgot to get on for the week. So, you know, when you don't read, you're like, oh, damn.
There's only nine businesses in the mall, and Hobby Lobby is supposed to open in 2024.
And yeah, I definitely gotta get off because I gotta finish up my upload, well, download of run. Why did I do that? Of the update for Sunshine Star Rail.
Well, I got done with the event yesterday.
Which one?
I didn't get to 1 million followers, but sheesh, I got the majority of this stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that one can be you had to do a lot of the stuff.
Like, I got up to over 400k, but I was just like, yeah, I'm not doing the 1 million one. I'm just like, I got the majority of all the stellar jades and stuff like that. So it was just like, yeah, I'm good. It was like majority of the time I was like speeding through it, so like, yeah, it's just like I got to the conclusion where you finally freaking seal up Sirius. And I was like, thank goodness. I was like, because I was like, she was freaking annoying me. How arrogant she was.
I love though how Genuine handled her. That mess was so funny. I was like, yeah. I really did like how he handled her. It was kind of funny. I like how he did it because it's just like this is why I like Jamie, man. Him and his quiet strength. He just like okay. You get hit. You can go for it. I do need to go down. I always forget about these stupid little things down here. Oh, that was cool. That's not what I wanted it to do, but okay.
I'll be right back.
What the fuck are you? Well, I'll try this. I don't know what that does, but I'll try it. It's like I'll try anything. That helps. before I do that. Oh, this is a different direction because typically I don't come right here. Or at least not from this direction. Huh. I knew it wasn't gonna be this simple. Shit, not the dog. I knew it. All right. Yeah. Let me go ahead and end this one.
Okay, I'm back.
That's fine. I just really, really hate that they start you at like 60 like that. But alright, y'all. I am going to call it because again, I have stuff that in the background that needs to run. today is Monday. I probably won't be on Tuesday. Wednesday though, I'll probably do a stream. It'll be short maybe. We'll see what I'm gonna do. Cause I could be just going ahead and play like a game. Or like we can sit around and chit chat and talk, or you know, it could be like a crafting gathering stream where we just get on some music and just vibe. We'll see though. But I appreciate you guys. It was great. I hope you guys had a happy holiday. I hope you guys get all the stuff that you like. And if not, I mean, as long as you're okay and you're safe, that's all that matters. So we're gonna call it for the evening. I will see you guys tomorrow. Well, no, not tomorrow, Wednesday, because I do need to do some stuff. I also need to do some recordings and do some 1-hour loops because I haven't done anything this weekend because holidays. But I see you guys later.